Ah, okay. Make sure everything looks good. I'm actually going to take a split out for size. Hey Ramnam. Shit. Okay. That should be good. Alright, that fits perfectly on my desktop. Nice. Those are good submissions, dude. Dude, Ramnam, get your submission in for Go Up 3, or I will destroy you. Alright, so I'm going to assume the audio is fine, and just go ahead and start. Dude, rip. I'm gonna be streaming a lot today, so you probably won't. What's this? I need. I need to look at the controls real quick, because I'm not going to be using SR50 in this for obvious reasons, so I'm going to go ahead and bind that to my SR50 key on my mouse. Chat on stream is fuck. Dude, rip. Shit! You don't know if you want to play? Dude, come on. We can do an X4 race. I'm terrible at that game. You'd probably win. The music is way too fucking loud. Alright, I'll turn it down. Hey, Evilish. What's up? Shit. Alright. I need to take less than 50 damage overall to get my bonus. So I'm not going to be getting health because of that, just so I know how much health I have in comparison to the number I need to be at. Hey, kites. I'm gonna be doing an X1 through 6 after I finish this. I'm gonna estimate this is gonna be around 5 hours, at least. I probably will like take a break, and then I'll probably come back with X1 through 6. Because I just got my new micro USB cable, so I can use my controller again. It's pretty nice. Hey, corn chip. Shit, I got health. Fuck. Yeah, I probably won't be able to, unless, you know, I finish. I'm probably going to be streaming until, like, at least midnight. What time is it now? Yeah, probably going to be going at it for a while. Dude, Ramnam, we're going to be doing a 100% orange juice tournament in the Palooza-thon, so sign up for that. Because we can get like at least 12 people to play that game. I would imagine, at least. Shit. Dude, it's Ralpherbot. Nice. I keep forgetting I can just hold this down. Shovel Knight might be good. Everyone says it's good, but I'm not paying $15 for a video game. Even though I spend a lot of money on video games I'll never play. I'm definitely not going to play a game if it's $15. Hey Peter Afro. Dude, for whatever reason, emotes aren't showing up in my chat room. Like, what gives? Can't see this shit. That's not important right now, Philo. Oh, split. Actually, hold on. Okay, so what I want here is quad damage. And this. Okay. Yeah, Peter. What do you mean? Doom 1 and 2 look exactly the same, so I don't understand what you mean by that. Like, they're literally the same game. Doom 3 is completely different, but 1 and 2 are the same exact game. Except 2 has different levels and different monsters. Yeah, me too. I forgot to buy super armor, that was my mistake. RIP. I'm not linking you to shit, Peter Afro. I'm playing this on the easiest difficulty, by the way, for the main reason that Ultra Violence basically triples the amount of time it takes to complete levels. And I don't want to be here for over 10 hours, so I'm playing on easy. It's not a joke, by the way, because this is completely monster count based, and Ultra Violence triples the amount of monsters, if not, you know, quadruples the amount of monsters throughout the entire game, so that would increase the amount of time it takes dramatically to be like around 10 to 15 hours instead of around 5 hours. And I ain't got time for that shit. I guess. I don't know what Nazi Zombies is, but maybe. Oh jeez, let me just click this link. Oh, dude, nice. Dude, Peter Raffra, you're going on here. That's pretty funny. Going in. Tough Luck can see Franker face the emotes, but not actual Twitch emotes, like what gives. I don't like this Tough Luck. Also, one other thing, I played this before on stream and I did all levels. All levels, there's 34 levels in the game. 4 of them are secret, and that leaves 30 to be, you know, in the main section of the game. And you can skip 10 levels. Through a glitch, because this level uses a hub system. And you can skip a gate in the hub system and skip 2 tiers of 5, so that means you can skip 10 levels. So this is going to be skipping 10 levels. Dude, Jelly's going in with that 2-inch Punisher. Yeah, I'll be showing off this skip later. You have to complete the first tier, and then you can go straight to tier 4 and skip 3 and 4, or 2 and 3 I mean. And which is very nice because tier 2 has a level that's glitched in a way to where it can be incompletable unless you like die and reload the level, so I'm not gonna have to deal with that. Which is actually pretty common. It's very annoying. I don't know if it's necessarily a glitch with the game or compatibility settings or whatever, but every single time I've played that level, I mean, not every single time, but you know, 9 times out of 10 when I play that level in tier 2, it is incompletable and I have to restart it at least once. Dude, fuck. That's who I missed. Is this a speed run? No. MegaWad Mondays are never speed runs. They're casual Let's Plays. But with some speedrun strategies. Dude, we in this. We in this. I'm not gonna split there. Yeah, the leaderboards are stupid though. Like, I thought this is already a known thing, dude. See ya, nerd! Alright, so I'm gonna go grab super armor this time so I could potentially get a godlike bonus. Which really helps out. Because you get a lot of muns. By the way, is the audio still good? Audio's good? Dude, nice. I don't even need to go anywhere. Dude, rip gelatin. You still have school? Holy shit. Honestly, I should probably be getting the RNG weapon giver. I don't know. I think sentries are probably a better alternative. Well, just send MHF Silver a tweet or something, dude. Like, come on. Like, I know, like, he has the power to fix it, and he's just not doing it because it's not his responsibility or whatever. I mean, it is, but he's placed other people to be in charge of that, so that's understandable. But I don't know, whatever. Oh, the last day? Nice, dude. The west gate has opened. Rip. Reminder, I gave Lambent money to play this game and he refused. Then get a Twitter. Like, come on, dude. How do you not have one? Like, seriously, dude? What gives? Tough Look can run faster than the bullets. I guess they're not bullets, they're more so projectiles, but still. It's not important right now. 100%? No, dude. Just any percent. I could do 100%, but I'd need to learn X3 and X5 100% before I'd do that. I had some good infighting luck, so it's pretty cool. Didn't even need to detour to the other gate, which is good. I'll do X6 100% PB attempts pretty soon, now that I've got my controller up and going. But I'm not going to do it in the marathonish thing. Joshimu's almost raided me. Dude, nice. Who cares? I don't even know that guy, so I don't believe you. Oh god, dude. But yeah, I want to at least get a new PB for X6 100%. I want to take the Whir, but I don't honestly think I can. Unless I can study a video, and because the Japanese community refuses to use Twitch or upload their videos to YouTube, and Nico is a terrible website, chances are I will probably not have access to a video anytime soon. X3 100%'s alright. I doubt Joshimu's could give me more viewers than Adam AK could, so. And I don't even really care about viewers, and to be completely honest, I don't want a lot of viewers unless I'm playing a speed game that I'm good at, and not doing a Let's Play. I'd hate to have a lot of viewers if I were doing a Let's Play like I am right now, so that's alright. Oh, dude, it's Cruxit. What's up, dude? Fuck you, bitch. Dude, it's Ralpherbot. Dude, Tough Luck can move faster than rockets. Like, holy shit. This game is broken as fuck. What gives?
Final wave.
Fuck you, cunt. Dude, I think Cruxit wants to fight. Dude, Cruxit, sign up for MegaWad 3. Get in your meme games. Nice. You did already? Awesome. Just a little announcement. If anyone wants to sign up for the marathon, there's absolutely no limitations. So you could submit a let's play if you want to or whatever. Like, if you can just give me a somewhat accurate estimate, then you can play whatever you want. Like, you could play whatever. There's no rules, so. If you're like a terrible speedrunner like Kais or something, like, you can submit an epic meme game. Like, we're gonna have a blind race or two in the marathon as well, so. This is a pretty good wave, just one monster. Good stuff. Yeah, me and Susan are gonna have a do MegaWad blind race. Hey Zeoik, what's up, dude? Dude, Zeoik, you want me to invite you to one of my Skype groups? I'm not doing a let's play, but you can. I'm not fucking playing that game, dude. I know you asked if you could, but I know where this is going. Zoink. Play Desert Bus? I mean, I would, but I'm not into that kind of shit, so fuck you, bitch. We're gonna do Speed of Doom. That's why I took it out of the polls for this, because it's gonna be a blind race, so I can't play it beforehand if it's a blind race. Well, I mean, I can. I probably will, but. But from what I've played of Speed of Doom, it's pretty good, so. Played a few levels of it. Yeah, I really don't like this level. This level is pretty terrible. Yeah, from what people say, it's really good, so. And I've played a few levels of it, so I can confirm it's alright. Dude, Kites, you want to brawl, son? Like, what gives, mate? Hurry up and spawn. Dude, rip. Is that a pain elemental or just lost souls? Oh my god, dude. Okay, here we go. Reminder that you can run faster than rockets. Dude, what were they thinking when they made this game? Oh, dude, rip. Yep, here we go.
9 wave.
I don't even know what that means, kites, but sure. Got him. Dude, nice.
Final wave.
Oh, that's definitely not good, actually. That's no big deal. Wasn't sure if there were like demons on that path or not. Yeah, they're Doom 3 mods, of course. There's a few really good ones. Like Quake 2 Lost Marine, classic Doom 3, Shambler's Castle, to name a few. Those are really, really good ones. I might do Doom 3 stuff on MegaWad Monday, but there's really not much in terms of mods that could compare to this. Like they would just take like, you know, 15 to 20 minutes usually. I'd have to find like a long one, but I don't know of any long ones that exist that are like very high quality. So I mean, not that there's a quality standard, but to the point where it would be fun to play. Got your grub, dude, nice. I already know about Chibi, dude. Come on. Oh shit. Dude, rip. Ah, no, rip. That's no big deal though. You get a credit bonus if you keep the core at 100%, but it's not that big of a deal. And since this is easy mode, you get a ton of godlike bonuses throughout the run. So I mean, you get money. It's no big deal. You lose it here, or lose, you know, some potential money. on this one. And there's... Actually, no, never mind. I've never actually done a playthrough of this with using the skip. I don't know, it might break something later. If it does, then we'll work around it, but there's actually not going to be many core missions. Tiers 2 and 3 have a ton of core missions, and we're going to be skipping those. So I don't know. We're going to do a few core missions later on, but we're not going to be doing a lot. I should get a new weapon. Yeah, dude. That's why I'm doing X1 through 6 later. Came today. I'm hoping to sub 5 hours on the X1 through 6 run. My PB is 4 hours 6 minutes, which isn't that good, because I'm terrible at X1, 2, and 4. But I don't know. Sub 5 hours should happen. Like I don't think I'll rust that bad. I haven't played in like a month, but I don't think I'll rust too badly to where I won't be able to sub 5 hours. But I doubt X1 or something is going to be all that good. Just because I'm not good at that to begin with and not playing it for a month. Even though I don't really play that often anyway. Dude, Ramnam, what's your PB at X4 again? Didn't you say it was like 50 something? Because if it's 50 something, then we can race at Go Up 3. Because that'd be pretty cool. Because my PB is like 50 minutes and like 40 seconds or something. Dude, where are these nerds? Just under an hour? Dude, just like practice a little bit and then we can do a race. That'd be cool. Except I would do any percent because I'm not doing 100%. 100%'s for faggots. Like, talk about bad categories, like holy shit. Oh, dude, that snipe. I didn't even know I got that guy. But yeah, I'm going to be doing X1 through 6 on Go Up. Not in a row, but I'm going to be doing all of them. Unless, you know, someone better wants to play the games I'm bad at. Or like a race or whatever. And by the way, hey Vito, what's poppin', mate? You suck. Everyone hates you. Yeah, at the Paloozathon, I'm probably going to be doing like every single game I've ever even done a speedrun on. So, definitely going to include the Mega Man. I'm also trying to learn Mega Man 7 because I want to do a race with Ion, see if he's up to it. Because he runs Mega Man 7, and maybe we can do like a epic Ion versus me part 2. Like he can learn like, I don't know, a game that I'm okay at. He already knows X6, so I don't think X6 would be that good, even though it would probably be the best. It's already been done, so rip. I also might try to learn Mega Man 8 as well. See if Peter Afro can do a rematch with me. Maybe he'll win this time. Yeah, I've got a lot of cool stuff planned. Like, the 100% orange juice tournament. I'm thinking we can do like 1 round or whatever per night. Like maybe you could do 2 rounds, I don't know. It's gonna be like 3 or 4 days, I'm thinking, so. Maybe, depending on how many people. We can maybe squeeze that off. Wait, can you spectate in that game? Oh, never mind. We can just have one person stream it. Like, you don't need more than one person to stream it. Escalator banned? No, of course not, dude. Come on. Hey, Kenny. Aka Jackery. The whole thing? No, dude. I definitely got sleeping time. Like when Poop Deck's gonna run Dead Rising, I'm definitely taking a nap during Dead Rising. No doubt. That is if he's doing Dead Rising. He'd better do Dead Rising. Like, he literally learned that game just to run it at a meme-a-thon. So, if he doesn't do Dead Rising, I'll be pretty pissed. No, he's not, Vita. I gave him money. He didn't do a playthrough of this, so I doubt he's going to play through your shitty game. No, it's going to be a schedule this time, Kenny. As much as I like the idea of no schedule, it's just really annoying. But it's definitely something that was worth trying out. It's a pretty fun idea. Dude, rip. Alright, so we're going to be doing a skip here. I unlocked tier 2. The way this game works is there are multiple tiers. Every 5 levels you unlock a set of new levels. And as you'll see in a second after I'm done buying stuff, the way this game is just laid out, I need these. It's 5, okay. The way this game is laid out with the map is normally you access this section when you complete the first 5 levels, and then you're supposed to go to these levels, but they tease tier 4 here, and these gates are supposed to be lowered after you complete tiers 2 and 3, but through the use of jumping on barrels you can dude, I gotta turn run off, that's the issue. With jumping on barrels, you can actually, whoops, jump over the gate. Mod polls when? Probably never. Dude, rip. It's kind of aggravating to do, but shit. Dude, fuck. Dude, I can't get it to land on this fucking barrel. I think I got it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we just skipped 10 levels. And we can buy these, which are pretty nice items. So yeah, this is a pretty major sequence break. major enough to warrant the separation between an any percent and an all levels. I did an all levels of this before, which would not do that skip, and it would do the 4 secret levels as well. Do you even get a shotgun here? I don't think you do. Oh, whatever. I'll just throw out some dudes for this first wave. Yeah, I'm going to be having to do that skip each and every time I want to access tier 4. I think once you beat tier 4, you get a teleporter that can take you to tier 5 from the very spawn thing. So I'm only going to need to doing it 4 more times. But yeah. You need a reminder. Okay. Reminder that Live the Vita got overlooked. Ram's been around. He just doesn't come to my stream often. So yeah, this compared to all levels, it's 14 less levels you need to do. The 10 ones that you skip, and then the 4 secret ones you don't need to do. So I think that leaves you at around 24 levels, if I remember correctly. That's a good reminder. Yeah, thanks, dude. And when I did all levels a long time ago, like I think back in March, it was around 7 hours. So my estimate, you know, taking off quite a lot of maps should be somewhere around 5 hours. Alright, see you later, Rumnam. Hopefully you're back in time for the Mega Man X. Gelatins, please commit suicide. Thanks. Should have placed those sentries closer. Rip. Shit. And this is a limit map, so I mean I don't really even have to play it too safe. Like I'm probably gonna get the godlike bonus anyway, and I've already got a lot of credits at this point as well. So, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, dude. Even though this is like probably the most high-tech Doom Engine mod that's even available, it's still a Doom Engine mod, so there's... I mean, you could add in more frames, you know, of animation and weapons and stuff, but it's definitely possible. I mean, it's still Doom, so... But this, compared to the original game, this is a very, very highly polished game. This game is a lot better looking and functioning than a lot of actual video games that I've played, which is pretty neat. High propane. Wave 7, so I'm gonna use these guys. These guys are really cool. The auto drones. They do a ton of damage, like a lot. And since you move at such a high speed, they kind of just fucking go wacky there. Not really knowing what to do at this point, but they're like, oh man, shoot. It's pretty funny looking. As you can see, even though the rockets are doing a lot of damage, the auto drones are definitely filling in the gaps. Propane, no fun. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the godlike bonus. I don't know if I can last without taking damage. We'll see. Even I don't necessarily need it, but we'll see how this goes. Definitely helps out to get godlike on every single level. That would be optimal. Actually, I've got 2 of these, so yeah, I'm just gonna pull these out. Even though this kind of, because of the dust effects that they use on this level, it kind of makes it a little bit hard to see. Okay. So I've also got this, which is a smart bomb. It's a pretty cool item. How long is this gonna take? I already said like probably around 5 hours. Alright, nice. Dang, dude. It's a lot of bonus. Split. Alright, so I'm gonna have to be doing the skip again. But I need to restock first. Shit. Oh, I already got 5. Nice. Why can't this be just like regular menuing? Be a lot easier. Okay, super shield. Gotta stack these. It's really, really awkward to do so. Alright, there we go. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. We in this? This is a fun level. Dude, oh, here's the gun. Should have gotten 5 Marines. Dude, it's Ralph for bot. Nice.
Second wave.
I don't need an auto shotgun. Don't tell me what to do, kid. This guy's got this stuff on lockdown. Probably shouldn't be taking all this damage. Probably should have gotten the auto shotgun. Oh, dude, rip. Sorry, bud.
Third wave.
One thing I really like about this mod is it just adds so many new things. It's really, really cool.
Wave
Rip.
complete.
Okay, well I guess the stream's back online. Dude, you're not in there.
Fourth wave. Fifth wave.
Okay, so I think this is when the other gates start to open up. Yeah. Oh, I didn't buy sentries, rip. I'm gonna get auto drones out. These guys are like so overpowered, it's ridiculous. Alright, see ya, Bender. Look at these shits, dude. Holy fuck.
Seventh wave. Wave complete. Eighth wave.
So, yeah. Looks like my marine buddies are ripped. Still gonna go for godlike. Since I've got 3 invulnerabilities. That's a good question. I need to use quad damage. Bruno doesn't. He lives in France, but he wasn't born in France. That's
Final wave.
what's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. I can't have an answer because I don't know the answer. I mean, you can just do it. You can do like viewer incentives or whatever, I don't know. Or follower incentives. I don't know. Shit. Dude, where are these guys? Oh. Like, if I get 10 extra followers, I'll do the extra stage. And then like Gelatin or Glader are gonna make like epic ults or whatever. And then you'll do the extra stage. Dude, nice lag. What happened to it? I got bored of the meme, so I removed it. The petition's still up, and I think it hit 100, or it's really close, but not gonna force it anymore. Dude, nice. We getting it. We getting this? I think it's this one? Yes. I don't really like this level all that much.
First wave.
Dude, nice. Dude. Someone's giving me the return right now.
Wave complete. Second wave.
When is MM8? That's a good question. Oh, I thought some of them got by. Guess not. Rip chat? Oh, dude, rip. Is it not working anymore? Oh, shit.
Third wave.
That's a good question. Mod elections when? That's a good question.
Fourth wave.
Dude, I unmodded everyone. Like, come on. What makes you think that you're good enough for mod Cruxit? I ain't gonna fall for your peer pressure. It's not gonna work, buddy. Also, if anyone here speedruns Doom, I'm doing a quote-unquote contest. I'm basically bribing people to play my Doom mod. So if anyone is interested in me giving you money, and if you speedrun Doom, I can hopefully give you money if you're good at the game. So, there it is. But I don't think anyone who actually speedruns this game follows me, so RIP. It's even down here. Nothing. Okay. I know there's like a bunch of ammo pads up there, but that would only be useful in like ultraviolence. I probably should start with the other side, since I've got sentries on that side. That would make more sense. Dude, I'm taking damage. What gives? Shit. Oh, like I said, going on this side first. And I'm gonna pop one of these. Pop one of these. Okay, dude, nice. That's a good question. Sure. Rip those guys, dude. Actually need some health. This is a really good weapon. I like it a lot. Hey, eat the cookie. I use the invulnerability power up, that's why. I know the repeater's better. Oh, I've got a flamethrower? Holy shit. Yeah, I like the flamethrower. But the invulnerability power up makes the game light up like that, black and white. Like that. Just used it. I don't know what's better, to be honest, in this situation, the repeater or the flamethrower. Probably the repeater. Yeah. As much as I like the flamethrower, I'm gonna have to come back here.
Final wave.
Nice, dude. Two more levels and then should unlock a teleporter if all goes according to plan. Keep in mind, I have no plan. To be honest, this will not take 5 hours. Pretty sure this is going to take drastically less than 5 hours, probably around 3. 3 to 4, that range. Drastically overestimated how long this would take. What's this? Dusk? No. Here. Is the chat still rip? No, it's still rip. What the fuck? I'll mess with that after this. Alright, so now we're back to a deadline level. This level is okay, but I don't really like it all that much. I think it looks really, really cool. I really, really like the way this level looks. It looks really, really nice. But I don't really like it as a level. I think its layout is kind of bad. Definitely not a fan of the layout here. SDA forum. Dude, I don't feel like getting banned from SDA anytime soon. And even though I wouldn't do anything that would get me banned under normal circumstances, I'd probably wind up getting banned because it's just the kind of person people think I am. I also don't really like the music here. The music's a little bit too techno-y. Sounds like something out of Unreal Tournament. There's a lot of music in this mod, but particularly bad Unreal Tournament. Why would they ban me? I get banned everywhere I go, so I wouldn't assume going on SDA would be any different. Especially for a marathon that I'm doing. Like I said, people don't already like me because they don't know who I am, so I don't want to get banned from SDA anytime soon because of that. I don't even know where ammo pads are. I would like to start being a little bit more cautious of other people's ignorance. Like, I don't know. There's just a very, 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 very bad opinion of me in the general, community for no reason. Other than, me messing with a few guys a little lightly. And because people don't actually take the time to read into things, I'd rather not provoke people in that sort of way if I don't need to. And I feel like posting Gay Weed Paloozathon on SDA is not a move that would fall under that course of action. No, I'm not unbanned. apparently I'm not going to be unbanned anytime soon, according to a conversation I had with some moderator. Because, again, a lot of the mods on SRL don't know who I am yet. They take everything I do seriously and believe other people's false information regarding my actions. And take advantage of their position of power. If you want to make it, then go right ahead, dude. Auto drones or something. Oh, rip. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's probably GG. No, not yet. Yeah, I've got an auto shotgun right now. I'm using the standard shotgun. Yeah, gelatin. I don't want to get banned from SDA until that happens. XD. Alright, where's the last nerd? Well, I'm sure this place is strongly defended, so I'm gonna go and grab some ammo. Hopefully you'll, oh shit. Up here somewhere? I like how this level is laid out with the 3D floors and stuff. I'm a really big fan of 3D floors. In Doom maps. Even though you can maybe probably not consider this a Doom map. Still, I like the way 3D floors are implemented into a Doom engine map. Oh yeah, this is a Wave 7er, I forgot about that. Probably save like right here, just in case anything goes wrong. There's probably another one of these really big guys somewhere. Oh, well, I guess it was just a lost soul or something. Dude, nice. Rip him. Shit. Alright, so we're gonna have to do tier 4 skip one more time. If my theory holds. But I should unlock a teleporter once I complete tier 4. It takes me to tier 5 from the spawn point here. Dude, Peter Afro, like, you need to get good first, like you suck at that game. Alright, so the next level is an Overmind level. It's probably going to be completed in less than a minute. Overmind levels, when you use power-ups, are just a joke. These are really the only levels in the game that you can actually like legitimately speedrun. You know, most of this is just, you know, tower defense, auto-scrolly kind of stuff. But you can actually like legitimately speedrun this. As funny as that sounds. Basically, the way Overmind levels work is there's one giant boss enemy, and the more damage you do to him, more irregular enemies spawn. I should have got an RNG weaponer. And you just have to, you know, protect the base or whatever. Oh yeah, I definitely should have gotten an RNG weapon. I forgot about that. Oh, that's no big deal. I mean, it is a pretty big deal, but oh, that's pretty terrible, Peter Afro. That wasn't too good, because I forgot to get the RNG weapon, but yeah, basically there you go. Really, really short, generally. Just spam power-ups. You can kill them really fast. There's a few of these levels later on. I think there's, I don't know, 3 of them if I remember correctly. Just grab that for later. Actually, I might as well just grab 3. You did? Nice. Send me a link in PM so I can check it out and bookmark it later. Dude, it's gonna take Peter Afro an entire year to get sub 1 hour. That's how bad he is. Okay, so the teleporter, yes, alright. And that should take me to tier 5. So now I don't have to do the skip anymore. Shit. Actually. Aw, dude, rip. That's unexpected. Dang, dude, that sucks. I guess you do have to do all the levels. I don't know. Fuck. That ruins a lot of things. I'm just gonna go on with the way that I theorized and just in-clip through the door and not do all the levels. Because I didn't really want to do all the levels, so I'm not going to. But dude, rip. Where are the monsters at? That kind of ruins a lot of things, but whatever. Rip me. I guess next time I should probably do something ahead of time to make sure it actually works before jumping into something blindly. Whatever, it's no big deal. This is a pretty cool map, though. I don't really like the general layout. Like, there's just this area over here that, you know, it's just kind of useless, and it's not really, doesn't really do much here. But yeah. I like the way it looks, though. just shot that guy in the face and he died. Rip. Is this a 7 wave map? I don't think it is. Pretty sure it's 10. Actually, wait a minute. I think... No. Oh, dude, nice. Oh, where'd this guy come from? Holy shit, dude, what gives? Oh, nice. Okay, I thought some enemies gave me the reach around. But fortunately that was not the case. Dude, nice. Arch vials ahead. Oh no. Oh, I didn't buy auto drones, so I forgot about this. Shit. Yeah, I should not have used 1 quad damage there. That was kind of a bad move. Definitely need to focus fire on the cyber demons. I'm gonna be able to kill them. Ugh. That one nice. Alright, decent damage. Doesn't appear like many enemies made it past me, which is good. Of course, when I say many, I mean absolutely 0 made it past me. Rip me, dude. Oh, nice, a BFG. Be in this. Got some nerds here. That was pretty underwhelming. Fuck. Shit. That's good. I don't know where the weapon spawns. I think they're back up here. No, they're not. Dude, rip. It's getting views. Oh shit. This. What did you write exactly? I guess we're using pistol percentage. Kinda dropped the ball on this one. Ah, nice, dude. Yeah, I need to figure out where the weapons are. I botched this. I've never actually seen this level before. Pretty neat level, dude. Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot I could jump. Hello, Pilaf. Dude, I totally dropped the ball. I'm just gonna reload. Shit. This is where my save is? Rip. Open those. Nice, dude. Dude, nice. Why am I not in MMX Relay 2? Is there an MMX Relay 2? And Sid doesn't like me because he's a two-faced faggot, so that's why. He got mad that I said something about him because I saw him writing stuff about me in other people's chats that kind of actually legitimately offended me, so he doesn't like me anymore. I don't like him anymore. Oh, nice. Super shotgun. Straight off the bat. What even is this? Deadline? Fuck. No, this is milestone, I think. Oh, yeah, this is definitely milestone. Yeah. Rip. To be honest, I don't really like relay races. I did the first one, or I guess the second one, because this would be the third one, because there was one before Sid came along, but he pretends that that didn't exist, because he didn't plan it. But, I didn't like doing the relay race. I don't know. Mainly because I couldn't commentate my run. For very fucking stupid reasons. I'm sure if I could commentate my run, it would be a lot more enjoyable. But being able to play, or not being, or playing a game without being able to talk about it is very, very annoying. Especially when there's a lot of people in the chat that I'm reading going, oh, how does this work? Why is this happening? This game sucks. I hate this game. What's going on here? How is he not doing this? What's going on? And then come to find out, the people who are commentating over my gameplay have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. That is fucking terrible. I don't like it. Mega melons, dude. Nice. These things are so overpowered, it's ridiculous. What were they thinking when they made this? Hey, Poop Deck. I'm sure you know more about X6 and X5 than Sid and fucking Pikachu and Naruto do. Fucking Conster from his microphone in space. Oh, I know how to speedrun X6, guys. I can tell you everything about X6, guys. Meanwhile, he has no idea what he's talking about and runs a route from like 2009. Yeah, guys, I can do X6, guys. Holy shit, dude. Come on, Conster. I don't hate the guy, but I don't like when people say, "Oh yeah, I know everything about this game and can commentate it." When then you hear them commentating and you can't understand what they're saying. Your microphone is from space, and the information that does go through is completely inaccurate. Yeah, Ralph Robot's a bot. It sucks. Oh, dude, Poop Deck, yeah. Do you have to do it for like a really long time? I forgot about that. So don't you get paid a fuck ton in that case, or what? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Yeah, I hate invisible enemies. Shit's faded. Dude, look at all this garbage.
First wave. Sixth wave.
Dude, nice. So, Poop Deck, what is this summer enrichment program? Is that like just summer school, but like for really pretentious smart kids, I guess? Think later. Dude, this sky, look at this sky though. It looks so good. It's exactly that? Okay. Nice.
Eighth wave.
Reminder that Poop Deck is meant CHL. These are pretty decent BFGs. Using the BFG is sometimes pretty awkward, the way enemies group up in this game. Maybe I should say in this mod in particular. Because in regular Doom you can kind of like predict how monsters are going to be. In general, you know, if you know the map well enough, or even in general, you can use the BFG pretty easily. But in Stronghold it's a little bit different. I mean, you know exactly where monsters are going to spawn, that's true, but in maps like this where there's multiple spawn points, you can really only camp one of them and then, you know, don't really know where the rest are going to be. Those screaming guys? I can make a map like that if you want. I can make it like on stream if you really want me to. Like, do you want like actual quality standards, or do you just want like a giant box with a bunch of suicide maniacs? Or do you want a giant, nice looking box with an actual level? You just want to hear screaming guys? Alright, it's fair enough. Another urn? Dude, nice. Yeah, Glader, submit your urns to MegaWad. This goes out to everyone else as well. Want to be in the marathon? Submit your urns. Excuse me while I eat a sandwich. When? It says so on the link. Good, good. Yeah, you do, Poop Deck. I need to take a nap, so having like 6 hours of sleep is pretty good. Do like overtime mode or something? Like full game into overtime mode, I mean? Oh jeez, what's this tougher? Dude, nice tough one. Like Poop Deck. How long would that take? Like 7, 8 hours? Like I could legitimately like go to sleep while you play that. Like not just sleep here, but like go into my bed and actually legitimately sleep. So let's do that. Well, yeah, like full game, dude. Dude, come on. You'd literally be saving the marathon, dude. That would allow it to go on until Monday, probably. If I had like a you can do it at whatever time you want, dude. Like you've got full reign over that shit. Energy drinks? Nah, dude. I've never had an energy drink in my life. The only thing I'm gonna get is like Mountain Dew or something. I never split, right? But yeah, alright, Poop Deck, that works. I find it amazing that this can actually lag the game. It's not lagging the game because like my PC's bad or anything, it's lagging because there's a very, very large amount of things going on in an engine that normally doesn't need to handle these things, so it just lags a little bit. But yeah, like on Saturday, dude. Dude, I don't know. Maybe you need to do it like Sunday if that's possible. That would be a lot better for me. Like you can do it Saturday if that's the only thing you can do, but I think Sunday would be better. Otherwise, we'll start on Thursday again. As you forget to eat. Okay, awkward meows. This mod is really good. This is my favorite Doom mod because it's not Doom, it's like an entirely different game. It runs off the Doom engine. It's really, really, really high quality. I'm doing kind of a glitch run, but I didn't account for a certain thing, and I'm not going to do every level in the game, so I thought doing a skip would actually, it works for a little bit, but then a certain area of the game that you need later is unlocked, or not unlocked, I mean. So I'm just id-clipping through the door and then pretending like it is. Because I don't feel like doing all the levels. Not today. I don't know which tier you'd need to do though. Like, maybe you could get away with skipping 5. But, I don't know, to unlock tier 5 I feel like you'd need to do tier 2 and 3. Maybe if you'd only do tier 3, that would be pretty neat. This isn't necessarily survival, this is tower defense. Like, you've got objectives. And then, you know, there's a number of waves, and then the map ends and you play a different map. And there's a plethora of different objectives. Like some are like, there's a boss that you have to kill. Those are really short because you can just stack all the power-ups at once and kill the boss pretty easily. Some, there's like, you know, this, where there's like a bunch of different cores, essentially. You have to defend them all. One is like, I don't know, they're all basically the same, but whatever. It's really fun. Oh, really? Dude, the screaming guys are pretty good. Why do they keep spawning? Oh, dude, nice. I'm not gonna use it though, because I'm at an awkward angle. Okay, STC. That's an obvious question, or an obvious answer to that question. I'm not even gonna bother answering it. I really like the suicide dudes as well. And I use them a lot in my maps. Generally, I've not let that many people like them, but I think they're pretty cool. Neat enemy. The X6 race, yeah. Dude, Poop Deck, there's gonna be a 100% orange juice tournament every night. Like based on however many people we can get in the tournament. Like every night we'll be doing like a round. Yeah, Blader, he did several times. It's pretty impressive. Hey, foreskin salad. Maybe I should have stacked on a quad damage for this. I'll use the auto drones now. Picks? Chuki's got picks. Ask him. He's not here right now, but ask Chuki for them. Gelatin, yeah, Gelatin's probably got him too, now that I think about it. Yeah, Gelatin's definitely got him. And he's here, so should probably ask Gelatin. Actually, I think this is a 7 waiver, if I remember correctly.
wait.
Yeah, this is a 7 waiver. Okay. Hey, Jobbit. What's up, dude? Alright, what do I need? Split. Keep forgetting a split. What am I buying? Oh, I'm buying a barrel spawner? What the fuck? I don't want that shit. Reminder that that is not true in any way. And that you're a dirty troll. Tier 6 opens. I just need to find a way to unlock Tier 5 without doing all the levels. Maybe you can get away with just skipping Tier 2. Maybe, I don't know. Mod elections when? I'm just not going to do mod elections. Everyone's just going to be unmodded for a while. I don't know if I'll remod them anytime soon. But I kind of think it's pretty cool to have no mods. Mega Man 2 is terrible. I don't know why people say that's the best one. Genuinely confuses me, like that game is pretty bad. Fucking hate Mega Man 2, it's just not a fun game. The levels are boring, the gameplay is boring, the music is alright. But compared to the other ones, like, Mega Man 6 is pretty cool. You know, 4 and 5 are alright. 3 is okay, I guess. And then you got 7 and 8, which are pretty god tier. Dude. Why are you just talking to Ralph about like that, Poopdeck? Like, what gives? This motherfucker, dude. Nice dead. Hey, awkward meows. Did I get your sign up? Probably, but I haven't checked in a few hours, so probably haven't read it yet. But if you click submit, then chances are I got your sign up. Why do you seem overly energetic through text? Like, what gives? Kill the intruder! I need new weapons. Since I've already laid down the sentries, I can't really go back for them at this point. I have to wait until the wave's over. I use the super shotgun. Okay, that works. Yo 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 yo. Dude, awkward meows. You want to brawl, son? Reminder, I'm going to be doing X 1 through 6 after this. I'm probably going to take like a short break. But after this earn, I'm going to be doing an X 1 through 6 deruster. Because Amazon stopped giving me the reach around and I got my cable. I can now play Mega Man games again. I want to do some X3 stuff, probably. Like after it. I'd really like to get sub 30 in X3 any %, so I might go for that. Got a Doom Sphere going on. Yeah, I'm just doing this for the money, basically. I feel like some enemies probably gonna get past.
Wait.
Oh, I guess not. Why does this look better? Because this is a very high quality mod, like production value wise. You could call it production value, I'm not sure if that's a applicable phrase. Fortunately all my marine friends are gonna die, but it doesn't matter. I've got quad damage, this is gonna be a very, very short wave. I don't know. Like, there's a few more I can play that are kind of like this. Like, there's Ultimate Torment and Torture with it. If you go to the mod poll, or not the mod poll, the straw poll in the title, Ultimate Torment and Torture is made by the same team that made this. So, I don't know, if you like this, then Ultimate Torment and Torture is very similar, except it's a linear game with, like, you know, actual progression rather than a hub-based tower defense game. But it's got like a lot of, you know, really nice looking effects similar to this, so you know, whatever. Like, I'm doing polls each week at this point, so like, there you go. Ultimate Torment and Torture is a pretty good one. Definitely. Dude, nice. Pulling an awkward meows. Buy you Doom? I can just send you Doom. Not buying shit, buddy. But also a reiteration. I'm doing a sort of contest thing. Sort of, but not really. If you can beat, if anyone wants, I'll link the page after this is over. If you can beat any of my IL times for my own Doom mod, I'll be giving you $1 per IL that you can beat. And I've got like 25 runs up, so if you know you wanted to commit yourself to the point of doing that, you could make upwards of $25 from this contest. What classifies? Forgetting to eat and shaking. Because you said that in the chat once. An IL is an individual level. A speed run of one single level from start to finish. Which is mainly what people do in Doom. Not many people do single segment. I'm really big into ILs, so is most of the community, I guess. Oh, dude, rip. I'm just saying. Some of them are pretty bad. Like, you could probably, like, even if you're bad at Doom, if you just, you know, learn the general ropes, I guess, you could probably beat a few of them without trying too hard. But you're gonna, like, need to know how to speedrun the game, at least somewhat decently, to be able to complete some of them, or defeat some of them, I guess. Dude, where the fuck? What the fuck? You can do them separately, but not all together. How did he get up there, dude? Is the game volume loud on the Norm? I don't really know what you mean by that. But if you want me to turn the game volume down, if it's like, you know, annoying or whatever, I can just turn it down for you. Just like respond, and I'll get to it. Oh, nice meme, dude. Oh. That's a good question. You can't do them all together, because I'm already in the process of making the schedule, and I've already done that part. JWP. Gelatins. Oh, I don't like this map at all. This is probably my least favorite level in the entire WAD. I genuinely despise it. I just really don't like the layout. The layout's pretty pathetic. Alright, I'll turn it down a little bit then. Hopefully that's maybe a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah, if you don't have Doom or whatever, or my mod, I can, I don't know, send you some files. And if you want to partake in the contest, but don't know how, like, I can just tell you and teach you how to set everything up. But yeah. Go up 2 is 48 hours. Go up 1 was like 67 hours. And it was only 48 hours, the second one, because no one really did anything because there was no schedule. I'm talking quietly? Okay, dude, nice. Afrothon. Jesus, dude. Fucking Afrothon, holy shit. Reminder that I gave Lambent money to play this game and he didn't. What a fraud. And before anyone brings up anything related to me, it's not important right now. Also, Poop Deck, I might do MMX command mission like this week if you want. I don't know if I'll do it all in one sitting though. I'll probably just add it to my Let's Play series. Because an RPG like that, I don't know. Unless you said you want me to do like ZX Advent or something like that, or ZX, and I could do both, but I don't know. I can just do like a 24-hour poop day where I play a bunch of shitty games you want me to play. What is this push? Oh, nice, dude. It's a good push. I literally like just offered to play them. Like, come on, you can't even do that. It doesn't work like that. Sorry, buddy, but you're not getting me. Dude, rip. So shady. Whatever happened to the mod poll? I'm just not doing it. No one's gonna be mod for a while. I think it's a neat idea. The only mod is Sir Woofington, and he doesn't really do much, so. This is really cool. I like the rain effects. There's one level coming up pretty soon, I think. It might be the next one, actually. I don't know. But there's one level in Tier 6 that has a really, really nice rain mechanic that I really, really like. So hopefully that's the next one. I don't know the level's name, but I really like it. Did anyone stop talking because they're not modded anymore? Did that happen? Dick Bread's getting shit, dude. You're not getting shit. This guy's a fucking tag. Like, the only reason people would need mod in this chat is to spam. It's pretty impressive, dude. Only 50 percentage. What the fuck is this bullshit? Like, where are all the enemies, dude? There's apparently enemies out the asshole, but I don't see any enemies, dude. Oh, here we go. I hate this level. It's so bad, dude. Reminder that I absolutely despise the word purge and I should filter it from my chat. It's such a fucking shitty word. I'm gonna purge you. It's like one of those words that you'd want to use if you're being pretentious, but that's all well and good. I'm fine if you want to use pretentious vocabulary. I do it all the time. But like, I don't know, just that word just makes me very upset. I really, really, really hate the word pretentious, or the word purge. It's overly pretentious in my opinion. It's excessive. I wonder if that's against the Twitch TOS to post that link in my chat room. I would assume so. Not that I'm going to do anything about it, but just saying. So yeah, I mean, like, there's not much going on right now, so what's up? Shit. I can just get Canthus to mod my stream. He knows all the rules. Dude, that would suck. Like, if like there was a stream where like an admin was a mod, and like if you would get banned or like timed out, you'd just like get banned from Twitch entirely. That'd be quite interesting. I wonder if mods like admins do that. Like, I wonder if they just ban people from a chat without, you know. I mean, I'm sure they do. But like, I feel like if, you know, there's an admin in the chat, like, something you say could probably be, you know, a bannable offense, like global ban, dip ban, etc. Do any admins even like speedrunning? A lot of them do, dude. Because you need a 2-stage A rank route in 100%, and you need bats for damage boosting to get shadow armor pieces earlier than you would without bats for damage boosting. It overall saves a lot of time, I mean, and the easy mode advantages do not outweigh the normal advantages. That being said, I haven't actually done any, you know, concrete route testing. However, I would assume, like, it's not something like in any percent categories where, oh, well, I mean, it's up for interpretation, you know, the first person to time it is the first person to figure it out. Like, if you did it on normal, or if you did it on easy, you'd have to do, like, at least, like, at the very least, I don't know, around 2 minutes more of revisits. Dude, rip. I really don't like this solo. Not sure if I said that yet. Oh, dude, poop deck. We can play that now. Since I've got a controller. Dude, now that I've got a controller, I'm thinking about doing a lot more, I don't know, like, I need an honest, answer to this question. Do you guys, like when I stream games that aren't speedruns, like, do you want me to do just more, like, let's play-ish kind of stuff? I don't know. I kind of feel awkward when doing that, but I feel like that motivates me to actually play video games that I actually spent money on. So, like, if I, like, just streamed a random-ass fucking game. Oh, that was it? Okay. All stage normal were attempts. I don't run arbitrary categories. More Blade Kitten? I'll probably do more Blade Kitten tomorrow, since I'm kind of got my hands full today. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do FF7. I don't want to record Let's Plays and put them on YouTube. way too much work. Is this the level I was talking about earlier with the rain? Yeah, it is. This level's really cool. This is probably one of my favorite levels in the whole game. Because the floodgates outside, like, they open and close as the you know, the map progresses in time. That really genuinely aggravates me. That the community as a whole is very, very, very against things that make sense. Like, people who don't play X6, who don't like X6, who don't know anything about X6, want to regulate how I play the game. The only person that actually has put effort into the game, and they want to regulate how I play it, and, you know, it's really annoying. Like, sure, you know, saying that, you know, it being in a relay that I'm not allowed even to participate in because the coordinator doesn't like me for very stupid reasons. You know, sure, that, I mean, that's not necessarily oppressing me in any way, but at the same time, it's just annoying that everyone is like that. Like, the reason it's like that in the relay race isn't to, oh, let's show off a different run, because the run's exactly the same. And the run is probably going to be bad. Because as far as I understand, I don't know if there's any mystery X6 wizards out there that would be participating in the relay race. But as far as I understand, there's really no one who would be good enough at the game at this point to actually prove that the game is a runnable game in a pretty major event. I don't know, it's in like August, I think, so like maybe by that point someone will actually be good enough to do a run. But as far as I understand, I'm really the only person that is willing to put time and effort into the game, that is willing to run it at, you know, multiple events. And I'm not Japanese, so speedrun Quake 2. I want to speedrun Quake 2. It's on my list of games I want to learn. It's a really good game. The speedrun is really cool because you can do a lot of sequence breaks with like barrel jumps and stuff. More popular, that doesn't mean anything. That's like, it's comparable to like when a Mega Man X Armadillo skip was found. Like, if you'd want to make a separate category for banning MMX, like the Armadillo skip, like, oh well, most people have run the game without Armadillo skip, so why would you do Armadillo skip? Like, normal is more popular in the sense that a bunch of people have run the game years ago that ran it on normal because they didn't know that easy was faster, to the point of it being dumb not to run on easy. I don't know how that works. Probably not, though. Oh, hey, Orsa. Are you gonna sign up for the marathon, dude? Dude, I can't see emotes. For whatever reason, emotes aren't appearing in my chat. There's no such thing as an X6 normal runner. That doesn't exist. I don't know, dude. Like, the only person I could classify as an X6 normal runner would probably be QTT6. And again, I wouldn't even think that that's an actual legitimate classification. It's like, if you want to speedrun the game seriously, omitting something very minor that makes the game very minorly faster, then you know, that's up to you. Like, if you want to be that autistic to do something that dumb, then I guess, but you shouldn't have the audacity to try to create a separation and try to ban the faster method of playing through a game, especially when it's such a minor difference. Like, I don't know, with X5, easy is like several minutes faster than normal. So if anyone wants to make an argument, I can at least understand where they're coming from. I disagree with it completely, but I can at least understand where it's coming from. But with X6, it's only like less than 20 seconds, you know, generally speaking. So I don't understand where it's coming from. Like, why would you be against going 20 seconds faster and minimalizing RNG? It just doesn't make sense. Is it Mega Man? Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, QTT6's X6 PB is pretty horrendous, which is surprising because all of his other runs of every other game in the X series are pretty good, but his X6 run is really bad. And what really aggravates me is that people classify his run as the record, and that legitimately offends me because his run is very, very bad. It has like a 40-second death and a lot of very, 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 very bad execution in things like Blaze Phoenix. Yeah, Orsa. Personally, I feel like running on easy and extreme would be my particular flavor in X5, just like I do it in X6. But, I mean, I can understand why someone would run a one, you know, how it was before I played on easy and not decided, but saw that the boss rush saved 3 minutes, and everyone got really mad. But, I don't know. I just don't like playing on intermediate difficulties, I just don't understand. Oh god. Something I really want to do is beat QTT6's normal Modo record on Extreme Modo. It's very possible. I'd need to dedicate a lot of time to grinding it out and actually practicing as well, which is why I haven't done it and probably won't do it, but it would be something that would be really nice to do. Because it's definitely possible. Extreme mode for RTA is definitely not faster than normal. Like, you know, comparing a perfect RTA to a perfect RTA. Extreme would definitely wind up being slower than normal, I think. And a TAS, I'm under the impression that Extreme would probably be faster by at least a minor margin. But for RTA, Extreme is definitely slower. But you have to also factor in that QTT6's normal PB is very bad, and he has a lot of mistakes that cost minutes, so I could definitely beat it on Extreme if I dedicated myself to do so. But at that point, it's just dedicating myself to do something that would only prove a very point that to people that I don't like, that would probably just, oh well, that's Extreme, so your run doesn't count anyway. The route's the same as the normal route. How much health does this guy have? I forget. I usually fight these guys with quad damage. As far as I remember, these guys are really, really tough. I should probably just let this guy go into the limit, to be honest. But I've invested so much time and ammunition into him. I feel like killing him is something I want to do. I liked it better before I actually speedran legitimate games. Like when I would just like run Muppet Race Mania and fucking shit. That was more fun, because I didn't have people who don't run the game try to regulate how I play the game. But then I had to actually go and learn an actual legitimate speed game. Like, fuck, what was I thinking, dude? Dude, this level's so cool. because my X6 Extreme run is pretty bad, and I don't have a video for it anyway. My X6 Extreme PB, I could shave like 3 minutes off if I just didn't die. It's 49:28. I do, that's what I've been doing, but someone brought it up, so I'm just talking about it. I haven't talked about it in like a few months. I'm just giving my onions. Speaking of onions, I had some onions earlier today, it was pretty good. Or they were pretty good, I guess. There were multiple onions, unless, you know, a cut up onion would count as one onion, even though it's in multiple pieces. Not sure that would be grammatically. Would it be onions or onion? I mean, it all came from one onion, but then again, they're multiple onion pieces at that point, so maybe it would be onions. I don't know. Time to grab a quad damage. After this, definitely not. Like I said, I would need to dedicate a lot of time to practicing it as well as, you know, just running it. I'm definitely not in a state. I'm not even in a state to where I could, you know, even PB on easy probably. I haven't played the game in a long time. I mean, you know, learning the game again, not learning it again, but just de-rusting it on the regular run would only take like maybe a few hours. But I don't know. To learn it on extreme and actually be very, very good at it would take quite a bit of time. Extreme, really, the difference in extreme versus easy and normal is that there's a lot more conservation with your movement. Like, you can't just fly and flop into things like you can in easy and normal. Like, you have to, like, very, very, very methodically dodge enemies and still be going really fast. Which is something that's not too difficult because the game itself, like, you know, you don't spend much time dodging enemies. Most of the time you just either bump into them or cut through them with the guard shell. And even in extreme, you can do the same thing. Like, you can, you know, bump into them most of the time. There's a few areas, like in Rainy Turtleoid stage, where you really need to be conservative with how you play the game. Otherwise, you're just going to get wrecked. And Infinity Maginians like that as well. Infinity Maginians like that, but you need to be conservative so that you can fight the boss. Infinity Maginian's RNG is ridiculous and extreme. It's very, very, really, very, very relevant, is what I meant to say. It's an easy and normal, you can, you know, really just deal with anything that you get, and even somewhat predict what's going to happen. But with extreme, you know, you really need to go in with full health, otherwise it's not going to be fun. Dude, rip. Hello. Lord Exca, I think. I don't know. Blue names are really hard to read on Black Twitch, so I think you're Lord Exca. My IRC didn't scroll down, so Yeah, that's Lord Exca. What's poppin'?
Find ways.
So you can stay out here then. Okay, that's cool. I guess if you just squeeze in there, it doesn't close. I thought they might have some sort of, I don't know, backup for like if you're out there while they're trying to change the map a little bit. But I guess that's what they came up with. It's alright, I guess. It beats you getting stuck out there for sure. Really don't like these enemies. Glitchless, it's pretty arbitrary, yeah. Like, it wouldn't be much different than a regular run. Besides the fact that, you know, you're not using invincibility and guard shell. And, you know, I guess SDC as well. SDC is kind of debatable. To be honest, guard shell is kind of debatable as well. Glitchless in and of itself is a pretty up to interpretation category definition, because you don't really know what could be considered a glitch. Like, you're doing all these things normally. Oh, dude, look. Doing all these things normally. And then, like, you have to, you know, keep in the fact, like, what is a glitchless? Like, what would be glitchless, you know? Glitches are something that is not really developer intent. But you also, you know, you don't know the developer intent unless you call up the developer and say, did you, you know, want this to happen? So, like, there's just, you know, generally a few things you can do. Like, the Spyro glitchless, I, you know, would remove everything that, I don't know, like, basically everything I didn't know as a kid is removed in that run. Yeah, basically with Spyro glitches, my guideline is just think about, where do I go? Jeez. Yeah, this is it, okay. Yeah, basically my thought process behind defining Spyro as glitchless was anything that, you know, skips major portions of the game, or that could theoretically skip major portions of the game, barring, you know, base game mechanics. Like, you could argue that double jump isn't a glitch in Spyro 2, but I very vehemently would disagree with that. That's cool, Lord Exca, thanks. This isn't really a speed run though. I mean, kind of is, I guess, but I don't know how familiar you are with the MegaWad Monday thing, but every Monday I basically just play through a Doom WAD pretty casually. So it's not necessarily a run, but thanks anyway. X2 glitchless is definitely not arbitrary. The main core principle behind X2 glitchless, like, if you're talking about something non-meme, like, the main thing with that when I was defining it was, you know, it's obviously a giant joke, but the main core principle is that it does not play on laggy ass Super Nintendo. So, if you take that main principle and apply it to just the whole thing, and take in, you know, the X2 glitchless is basically just X2 and X collection, then no, it wouldn't be arbitrary. However, you know, if you actually look at the rules for the category that I laid down, of course it's arbitrary, but that was the point. I don't have any ammo, like, what gives? Oh, here, no, that's not ammo. Good, nice chainsaw. I forgot they spawned closer. Oh nice, I've got a rocket launcher. what would be arbitrary in X2 speedrunning is playing on the Super Nintendo. That's arbitrary. Like, I'm not gonna try to regulate how other people play the game, because I don't run the game myself. However, I mean I do, but you know, not at a relevant level to where my opinion should be on the same field as other people. However, that being said, I very highly disagree with the major displeasure, if you will, of the X2 community toward X Collection players. I understand what you're saying, Israel. However, double jump, in my opinion, is definitely not intended. And I can back this up by the fact that it's not in Spyro 3. If double jump were in Spyro 3, maybe I could understand the it's not a glitch argument. But the fact that they patched it out of Spyro 3, and that's the only difference in the entire engine, is that there's no double jump. I'm pretty sure double jump is not intended. Like, I don't know, man. I understand what you're saying, but it's clearly not intended because they patched it out of the next game, which is the only change they made. X2 glitchless rules. Do people? The word for X1 or X2 has never been on X Collection. However, if it did get on X Collection, then people would be very upset. And there was sense that they would laugh at the player who played on X Collection, disregard everything he's done. Basically, the way the X2 community reacts to Headfield's world record. But Headfield is also a nerd who is against the X Collection for some dumb reason. But just basically that general reaction. Oh yeah, this runs like obviously objectively better, but it's played on a different platform, so it doesn't count. Like X Collection is still faster than emulator by a very large margin. Like if you took Headfield's run and put it on X Collection, it would probably be like a 31 something. Actually, X Collection has less glitches than Super Nintendo, but it's still faster because of the massive amount of lag reduction. I've not done timing tests. I don't know X2 well enough to do timing tests. No one's done actual, you know, straight up timing tests. However, a lot of people say that X2 on X Collection is at least 1 minute faster than X2 on Super Nintendo. So that would be like around 50 or 40 maybe seconds faster than general emulators that people use for running the game. The X2 world record is really good, but in the sense that you could beat it by a lot, if you just played on a different version of the game, I feel like it's kind of the most free world record at this point. X1 world record, like X1 doesn't have much lag to begin with. So like X1 on X Collection is debatably, like a lot of people don't even think it would be faster, just because of the save screens and slower text. So X1 is not even really generally, like most people would, you know, consider it not as fast. I don't know. I don't know the game well enough to make that, I don't know, stance. But X2 is definitely, without a doubt, faster on X Collection for sure. So I feel like if someone, you know, were to beat Headfield's time on X Collection, or really they don't even need to beat Headfield's time because people already ignore Headfield's time. So that really, I mean, obviously, if you beat Hetfield's time, you'd, you know, by proxy, be beating Caleb's time as well, which would be the time that, you know, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. But like, if you, like, you don't even need to beat Hetfield's time really. But if you were to beat Caleb's time, then people would get really, really mad. And there would be a very, very large amount of salty jokes from people like Mida Requiem, BJW, Used Pizza, and all the other collective faggots. You know, if you were to beat Hetfield's run and Caleb's run, then you'd obviously be really good at the game, but probably not as good as Hetfield. I don't know, I feel like Hetfield is really, really good at the game, to the point where he's basically uncontestable in terms of skill. Like, I don't know. Unless Hetfield, you know, were to play on X Collection, I doubt anyone could realistically beat his run. Caleb's time in X2 is 32:23, I think, and Hetfield's time is his time is 33:23. 33:23 is Caleb's time, and Hetfield's time is 32:45. That's around like 40 seconds of difference. An emulator is only around 10 seconds of lag difference. So that would put Hetfield's time around 30 seconds of skill faster than Caleb's. And everyone ignores Hetfield's run because it's on emulator and not on console. Which is unfortunate that, like, I don't know, it's just unfortunate that, you know, 33:21, that's it. Alright, still, I mean, it's not that big of a difference. But it's unfortunate that people disregard Hetfield's run entirely. Like, if you bring it up in, like, I don't know, Caleb's chat or something, or like, whatever, people just automatically, you know, without even understanding even the debate, if you could even call it one, would just automatically disqualify Hetfield's run, and so would Caleb himself and a lot of other things. So basically, Bender, yeah, that's entirely accurate. You can use keyboard on console if you got an adapter. Shit, what am I getting? Nothing. The X3 like community does not use the PlayStation version. Most X3 players absolutely despise the PlayStation version. Very few people run it seriously, and when I say run it seriously, I mean only one person runs it seriously, and I should split. Why is this guy in here? The really funny part about X2 with VC is that VC is arguably faster than emulator in some respects. When I say faster than emulator, I mean faster than, you know, the emulators that they would use for speedrunning, like SNES 9X or whatever. Like Virtual Console, it runs at like a faster frame rate, I think, is how it works. And it also has severely diminished lag, most notably in Sigma. Yeah, VC and SNES are the same category on the leaderboards. And, you know, whatever they compare their times. Oh yeah, I Ate Your Pie got an epic time on VC. Let's compare his time to X on fucking Super Nintendo. Because I Ate Your Pie is big into thinking he's better than other people. So like, I don't know. Hetfield says that Virtual Console. I would trust Hetfield's knowledge on the fact, or on the subject. Midfield says Virtual Console is on par or faster than most emulators that don't emulate the game completely horrendously. Again, I'm not really, you know, too informed on the subject, so. But as far as I understand, Virtual Console should not be compared to Super Nintendo, but it is anyway. Because nerds don't feel like actually looking at differences, and they'd rather just segregate things by official release and unofficial release, and then throw an X collection with the unofficial releases because it's really, really fast, and they're afraid of it. VC is not faster than X collection. I really do like the way the Zelda community deals with version differences. And when I say Zelda community, I mean like the Ocarina of Time thing. Ocarina of Time has got like 7,000 different categories. And, oh man, Nintendo 64 is faster for this category, so we're going to use Nintendo 64. Virtual Console is faster for this category, so we're going to use Virtual Console, etc. I think that's a pretty intelligent way of doing things. Because when it's not like that, you just got so much nonsense. Like, oh man, I've got the 100% Nintendo 64 1.3.65 world record, which is 13 seconds faster than the Nintendo 65 version 1.0.357 world record. But my run uses a version exclusive glitch that saves 17 seconds, so my run isn't even technically the word, but it is, etc. That kind of dumb argument. Or you can just, you know, standardize the fastest version of the game and have absolutely no version difference arguments. Whereas with the Mega Man community, you've got them trying to segregate every single version and ostracize people who use different versions, or have basically, you know, just put a billboard stamp on their forehead saying this guy doesn't matter because he uses X collection or whatever. Personally, I feel like playing the fastest method should be the standard in speedrunning in general. I can understand if you don't want to for whatever reason. Like, for example, I run X5 on X collection and I run X3 on X collection, and those are not the fastest versions. However, I don't also take those games seriously to the level to where I care about the time so much as I just care about playing the game. Like, if I actually wanted to take the game seriously, I would probably put forth the effort to play on the fastest version. Similarly to, like, I play PS1 games on emulator and I don't play them on PS2, which is the fastest version, because I don't really care enough to put forth that effort. However, I'm not going to, you know, discriminate against people who have put forth the effort just because they, you know, have got faster times that don't have anything to do with skill. Like, to be honest, like, whenever I get my, you know, console setup working, I'll probably do a lot of stuff with it. Like Muppet Race Mania, all stunts, I could shave off probably like 30 seconds with loading times. I would definitely run Spyro games on it, and without a doubt, SpongeBob SquarePants Super Sponge could probably cut off like 5 minutes in loading times. At the moment, I don't care enough to put forth effort into playing on the fastest version. The only time I can even sympathize with an argument that tries to ban a faster version is if the faster version is an emulator or something unofficial. That's the only time I can even get behind that kind of argument. Like, with X Collection. X Collection is faster to play on emulator than it is on a console. And if people want to make a distinction, or like a time conversion or whatever between console and emulator, that would be perfectly acceptable. I'm not just gonna say, oh, you should only run on emulator because it's faster. However, I don't know. I definitely disagree, Israel. I think it would be on a case-by-case basis. Like for example, what's the fastest console time for X6? 48 minutes. So is that the official world record for X6? 48 minutes? I think that's pretty silly to say. Like if you're looking at like 48 minutes and 38 seconds on console versus 48 minutes and 32 seconds on emulator, then maybe I can understand wanting a segregation, at least in that case. But if you're looking at 42 minutes versus 48 minutes, like there's a clear barrier. Like this one person is terrible and this other person is actually not terrible. I feel like emulator is just a gray area that should be not standardized. Speedrunning is something that's really, really cool, and I like it a lot, but I generally do not like the community behind it whatsoever. In terms of, you know, comparison and all that stuff. Like, I'm not saying I don't like the people, I just don't like the way things are handled in that respect. I think things are really juvenile. I really don't like the Super Mario 64 community in that respect. Like, I don't really know much about it, but as far as I understand, the Super Mario 64 community essentially bullies people into being like infamous figures just because they play on an emulator. Or like they play on Virtual Console, which is really silly. Dude, I'm getting wrecked right now. Like, I can understand, you know, Japanese players. Oh yeah, let's play on N64 or whatever, because, you know, VC is slower for us. That's perfectly fine. Like, you know, back whenever that was established. But I think American players playing on N64 is rather silly. That'd be cool. Puncation says he won't move the Virtual Console, so rip that. Like, the way the Mario community is, it's another sense of, oh, we have all these categories, and then we've got every version. So what, there's like 3 main categories, I think? And then there's like, what, 4 versions? That's not counting emulator, so that would be like 5 versions, I guess. Unless you want to count different versions of emulators, that'd be like 6 or 7 versions. So that would be like, I don't know, 40 or 50 categories of Super Mario 64. Or you can just have one category and have everyone adapt to the same rule set that's easily applied to everything. I don't know anything about the CTR community. But if it's anything like the Crash 3 community, and where, I don't know, I want to play with my sound effects on. If you play with your sound effects off, then your run doesn't count, even though you save like 40 seconds. Which is a really, really funny thing, by the way. I love that sound effects is a thing in speedrunning Crash 3. That's really funny. Crash 3 is pretty hilarious. Wow, my sound effects. Wow. It's the same thing with Crash 3. Do they really ban that? I don't think they outright ban it, because people have played the game without sound effects, but it's another thing where it's kind of like, oh, well, if you play without sound effects, then you're obviously a faggot. But they don't necessarily ban it. You can't really ban things. Gonna blow my mind now? Oh, shit. There's a language glitch. Okay. Crash 3 80% bans a glitch as well. There's the Crash 2 glitch that you're talking about. You can do that in Crash 3 as well. A completely different method of, like, you know, overflowing, that kind of thing. But the main 80% for Crash 3 is exactly the same in that regard. Farm Chick 1. Dude, Glader, she deleted her account. Farm Chick 1 is no longer with us. RIP. What if you can bunny hop and or anything equivalent? Doom, it feels like you can't. Obviously you can't jump in Doom, but like and the Z Doom engine and games that would allow. Oh, I'll rip those auto drones. I'm missing an enemy. It's like X3. Mega Man X3 is the same. Where, I mean, in that it's like a version exclusive thing, so I can understand it, but it's the same core principle, I guess. But like with X3, you know, the main 80% that people talk about is, you know, the 40-minute one, and then the obscure glitch category is the 20-minute one. Dude, I really don't understand how this weapon works, to be completely honest. What weapons do I even have? Dude? I guess I'll just use this. Actually, this is kind of a little mess. I'm just gonna throw the bomb. That's a good question. I've got no issue with RGG. He's a cool guy, I guess. I used to talk to him a little bit, but we don't do that anymore, I guess. I don't know. He just streams games I don't care about, so I just stopped going to a stream. Oh, nice wave, dude. Hurry up.
Final wave.
So we're probably around 3 or 4 hours. Just that would be my whir on one of my ults. I don't know if anyone's gotten a faster time, but that's the BKT at this point. Unless someone wants to prove me wrong. Which is a term, by the way, that I absolutely despise. I really don't like BKT. I think that's a really pretentious way of saying world record. The best known time, man. Like, fuck you, bitch. Found the thing where it says no SFX is banned. Crash 3 SFX off is banned. Also use the all abilities early glitch, gets classified under NG+, so are not allowed to do the normal 90% and 100% boards. Due to nobody actually doing runs with all abilities, they don't have their own boards at this time. What? That's actually a thing? You can glitch all the abilities in from the start? Are you serious, dude? Why would no one do that? Why is that banned? I mean, I don't know. I guess it's in the same respect. Like, it's kind of like before you start the run, so I can understand, I guess. Like with MMX, where there's like a password that like can start you off with all the stages unlocked. I mean, I guess with MMX it's like a password, so I guess maybe that's why. But with Crash, it's like you're starting a new game, but you did do some prep, I guess you could call it. Yeah, dude, like, is that really a thing? Like, I'd actually run that if you could have all abilities from the start. That actually sounds pretty fun. Like, here's my, definition on New Game Plus. If you can, like, load up the game for the first time ever and do something, then it's not New Game Plus. Like, if you want to separate categories, that's fine, I guess, but if there's a glitch in the game that you can do, like, sure, with some prep or whatever, maybe include that in the timing or something. But if you can do it, from fresh console start, then it's definitely not New Game Plus. How many gameplay demos would you have to watch, though? Like, how long, I mean? Like, I know you said it's a third, but, like, how long would that take? Because I feel like just starting the timer at new game, like, if it's going to be a separate category at that point, just start it at new game. Oh, you don't even press new game? Oh. Oh, shit. Then I guess, yeah, that would make more sense. "15 to 20 minutes, yeah, fuck that shit. Just start when you gain control." Fuck that, that's dumb. How does it work anyway? Is it just like the demo has it, and then like whatever it's the demo percentage is stored into something that doesn't get unloaded, and then you start the game and bazoom, you got some shits. But I had no idea that was a thing, dude. How come I've never heard that before? Like, I've been following Crash streamers for a very long time and I've never heard of this. Okay. That sounds pretty fun, to be honest. Like, if you like tell me exactly or show me a video on how exactly it's set up, then I might try it out. Because Crash 3 looks like a pretty fun speed game. If I can run some controversial category in it, then I'll definitely do it. Also, don't forget to turn sound effects off.
Wave complete.
Listen here, nerd. Dude, like, you don't even count as a Crash streamer, like, you're a terrible kid. Dude, Meows, submit Crash 2 for Go Whip 3. Reminder that Meows is literally a historical figure, being the first person to ever run in a Gateway Cruisathon. All these straightaways, like, I am so used to SR50ing in large open areas, but I can't because my control setup for Stronghold is different because it has items. So it's really awkward to not be able to SR50, I mean. I almost said STC. Well, I mean, I did, but that's definitely not what I meant. Yeah. Console fags have to watch like a 30-minute demo every time they reset. Have fun. Where are you going, bud? Oh, jeez. Basically red. Nope. Kinda gave him a reach around there. Nice. I'm not gonna stream StarCraft 2 unless you purchase the game for me and then pay me to play it. Because I have no interest in that game whatsoever. It looks like a shitty game and I definitely have no plans on ever playing StarCraft 2. So if you want me to stream that game, then there's going to be a lot of things you have to do because I'm never going to stream it of my own volition. Oh dude, it's Ralpherbot. Nice. So I'm actually pretty close with this quote-unquote run. I mean, you can't really call it a run. Like, for those who weren't here before, there's a sort of a glitch or skip you can do in this game. It skips going to 2 tiers, and I had known of this skip's existence, but I never, Skullgirls 100%? Oh, you can do whatever you want, Glader. Go for it. What was I even saying? Oh. There's a glitch in this game that lets you skip directly to tier 4 after you unlock tier 2. And I have known of this before, but I never did a full playthrough or run, you know, doing that. And it turns out that tier 5 is unlocked, or locked, I mean, after you complete tier 4. So basically what I did was I had to make a decision. Do I just clip through, like using a cheat code, and just do it as my theoretical glitch run would have went? Or do I just go back and complete the levels that I skipped? My decision was to just cheat and clip through the door with a cheat to just do my theoretical glitch run, because that's what I signed up for doing at this point. I don't feel like doing the extra levels. So that's what this is. It's not really necessarily something legitimate at this point. but that's basically the rundown. I used the glitch and then I started cheating because the glitch locked something out later. Also, another thing, I'm going to be doing Mega Man X6 100% and Mega Man X3 any percent pretty soon. So, there you go. And I'm also going to be doing X1 through 6 D-Rust after this. Probably going to take a break, and like I'm not going to go directly into it after I finish this. But, what time is it right now? 7? Yeah, I'll probably take like an hour or two off because I'm starting to get a little bit sweaty here, so. Alright, fella. I've got a question for people. If you say BRB or some equivalent in a chat, do you wait to see if the streamer responds to you saying that? Or do you just BRB immediately? For me, whenever whenever I say that, I wait and see if they're gonna respond to it. Generally, I don't get a response because obviously under the impression of saying BRB, they, you know, assume that you're not there to hear the response. But I see if they respond anyway. Generally they don't, like I just said. But I'm wondering if anyone else does the same, or if that's just autistic. Usually I respond to people saying BRB, so I don't know. I feel like that's maybe dumb, but I do it anyway. Shit. And the same thing applies to when you say, like, I'm gonna go. Do you wait for the streamer to say goodbye, or you just get the fuck out of there? Invisibility, that's pretty rare. You don't see that? Thanks, dude. I like how non-threatening cyber demons are in this game. It's just another enemy. It's pretty cool. Alright, so let's say theoretically you say I've gotta go and you wait for a response. How long do you wait until you decide that the streamer just missed your message and isn't going to respond, or just isn't going to respond anyway? Do you just like give like a minute long buffer and then say, oh well, the rip, and then leave? Or do you just awkwardly sit there and wait for them to say goodbye? Oh dude, it's Ralpher bot. Nice. The best category for Crash 3. Nice. Yeah, you also have to factor in delay. Yeah, this is a level that's really hard to play with invulnerability because the effects that they put in don't really mesh well. Why isn't Ralpher bot a mod? That's a good question. So basically all of the speed tech in one run. Sounds like a pretty cool category. I don't like how the pyro cannon doesn't bob or, you know, move move as you move. It's really not bad, I guess. It's just weird. Jumping on lions to increase your like kill counter.
First wave.
Dude, nice. Whenever someone has a follower notification, like, first of all, come on. Why would you even have that up? That's really, really dumb and I don't like it. Second of all, like, it's obviously going to be abused. So whenever I see someone that has one, I abuse it fully. We got like 30 accounts. And I just go in, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't see the reason why you'd want to have one, so I do that. Like, I understand, you know, oh man, I want to thank people for following, you know, that's cool, that's all nice and whatever. But I really don't like it when there's like a follower notification on stream. Like for me, I've got a notification for my email. Whenever I get an email, I get a little pop-up that tells me, oh shit dude, I've got an email, nice. But it doesn't pop up on the stream and make a really loud, obnoxious noise. I think, you know, the noise is really the worst part, to be completely honest. Yeah, I know who Pi is, dude, come on. He was part of the original Paloozer. I just don't like any sort of like announcement things that you'd add to a stream like that. I don't know, just not my thing. How am I gonna do anything, Peter Afro? Like, okay, I'll tell you what's acceptable. If you've got an announcement thing that like drops down from the top of the stream, it's like in bright neon green. It says, "Thanks for following, username," and that is obviously unacceptable. But if you've got like a small little like thing that pops up at the bottom left corner, this says like new follower X, and it's like barely legible, but like it's there, that's fine. But like, I really, really don't like the giant like, someone followed me, let's have a fucking party. It's just obnoxious, in my opinion. I completely understand. Because I do the same thing. I'll follow on fake accounts to have an epic meme. It's like the sub-hype nonsense. Like, I'm perfectly fine with like chat announcements when you subscribe or whatever. That's something that's really reasonable. But I completely understand the reason behind it as well. And it's a very similar reason. But I don't know, like, I just don't like when they make like a, you followed my channel, let's play a 15-second clip from the video game that we're playing. And then like the streamer basically can't talk, and then I don't know, it's just annoying. Yeah, like, look at my follower count. Like, I've got a lot of followers, but no one watches my stream. So, if I could, I would just purge my followers. Did I just say purge? Fuck. But obviously, I can't do that. So that'd be pretty neat, Israel, I guess. See, I don't know how the stream notifier things work. Yeah, I see a lot of people have them these days. I don't really know how they work or how customizable they are, but I'm sure you could make a non-obnoxious way of using that program or plugin. Oh, nice meme, dude. You're a beast. Reppin' them memes, bro. Good job.
Fifth wave.
I hate these enemies. They're pretty terrible. How many YouTube subs do you have? Like, even then, like, with any amount, yeah, go for it. It's a good idea. But if you've got, like, some sort of, you know, high number, around, like, I don't know what I would say is a high number, but, like, maybe, like, 500 or more, I'll say, then definitely go for it. But I'm sure, like, there's at least one person that'll probably check it out. Or not, you know. Could just make you look like a giant fag. 351? Yeah, still go for it. Like, there's no reason not to. This enemy would be really cool if it just didn't go invisible. I really don't like that. I despise that shit, dude. Makes me mad 'cause bad.
Sixth wave.
Dude, it's Ralpherbot. And I can't see the Ralpher Z's because my Twitch chat is ripped. The cool thing about limit levels is you don't really have to care too much about killing enemies. It's kind of like the UV respawn category, speedrunning, where you can just ignore some enemies because they're just, you know, you don't feel like killing them, and it's no big deal because you've got, you know, a limit. You get wrecked, mate. Why do you have more than one YouTube channel? Like, maybe I could understand 2, but 4? Like, do you actively use them? Like, if you just have like a bunch of alts, that's cool, but if like you actively use 4 channels, then that's pretty retarded. Unless you've got like, you know, a huge following and whatever, but obviously that's not the case.
Final wave.
Dude, I seriously can't make this jump. You actively use 2. Well, why do you actively use 2? Yeah, other in Spanish. Alright, maybe I'll give you a pass. But still. Dude, I know that tough one. So one more level and then the finale. Which is a pretty good pace, I guess. Even though this isn't necessarily in any way a legitimate run, because obviously I use cheat codes, but you know, whatever. X2 100%. If I ever take Mega Man X2 at all seriously, I will definitely do 100% at one point or another. Like, if I can get like a 35 or 34 next to any percent or something like that, then I would consider taking up 100%. This is an actual pretty interesting level. I like it. Yeah, Israel's like 12, right? So GX was new, and he was into it. Like when GX came out for me, I was like, "Oh, dude, fuck this shit." I mean, I was probably 12 at that time. Like, Israel is 12 now. Is kind of the point. So like he was like 7 or something. Hopefully you understand the meme. It's a pretty complex meme this time around. The point is GX sucks dick. That's what I'm trying to get out here. If I ever run this again, by the way, like, this is a pretty fun mod. I might even run it in Paloozathon, to be honest. But if I do, it's definitely going to be all levels. I mean, obviously, there's really not much you can do with this theoretical any percent thing, since tier 5 doesn't open for whatever reason. Maybe you could skip one tier, maybe, if I'll test that later. See if I can get the 5th door to open. And even then it would be worth having, but I'd probably just do all levels. Just because all levels is a lot more entertaining for me, because there's a lot more going on. And the secret levels at the very end of the quote-unquote run, I guess, are a really nice, I guess, reward for playing through the entire thing. Because the secret levels are really, really cool. I really hate these teleporters. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, here we go. This works. BRB later? Okay, mate. Cheated any percent? Ultimate armor is around 26 minutes. Black Zero would probably be around, I don't know, maybe 27? To be completely honest, never mind, Wolfang's a long ass time. Yeah, that could definitely be faster. You could probably get down to like a 23. Like, I don't know, you have to factor in that Nightmare Mother is a really fast fight with Ultimate Armor, and it's a really slow fight with Zero. Like, really fucking slow, dude. So it's to the point where it's not necessarily, at least in my opinion, clear whether or not doing the Wolf Fang visit is faster. I don't know. I'd have to like compare. Like optimally, like with perfect RNG, you know, maybe no Ice Burst would be good. But like generally, like when I play any percent, the fights are really, really long on Nightmare Mother. Like the fight of Nightmare Mother is usually around 3 to 4 minutes. Wolf Fang is a somewhat short stage. It's a medium stage, I'll say. Oh, nice emotion icon. Oh, dude, it's Ralpherbot. Nice. Tough War Ralpherbot.
Fifth wave.
Am I learning Tetris skip? That's a good question. It's like something that's in the next tier of optimization. Like the last tier of optimization was like one cycle mini boss, Metal Shark player, and like more cycle skips. Next tier would be Tetris skip. But to be completely honest, I don't know if that's feasible whatsoever in RTA. The inputs are do some wacky shit with ice, go really, really fast, to go on the other side, and then you need to do a very precise double jump to activate the ice blocks in order to, you know, make the game progress. Once you activate the ice blocks, you double jump back up. Like you hop down and then you use the double jump to jump back up. And honestly, it doesn't even save that much time, now thinking about it. By just comparing it to like a one block RNG, it would probably be slower if you're, you know, in order, like, if you wanted to find some feasible setup, because I don't think you could just run with it without doing a setup. It's nothing. Basically, it's like a task only thing, really. Like, it would definitely be faster if you did it, but from what I am guessing, I don't think it would be faster, because I don't think a human player would be able to do the inputs very well without needing a setup. And dude, I've got no health, what gives? That earth will do. Shit. Dude, there are 7 monsters. Like, where are they, dude? Now my rad suit wore off. That's great. Here they are. I've gotten it a few times in practice, but never in like an RTA. I don't go for it in an RTA. Like, strategies I use would prohibit me from attempting at an RTA. Well, I mean, yeah. The Peter Afro. Oh, dude, task videos. Like, task, you know, channel comments. Channel comments, I guess, but like just task video comments or whatever would be an applicable term. They're really, really dumb. Like, more so than the usual, you know, dumb. The decor is getting smashed right now. Like, this speedrun isn't legit. Like, all that kind of bullshit. It's legitimately offensive. Not necessarily like, oh, I'm offended that someone would say such a thing about what I enjoy, but offensive in the sense, like, how could someone be this ignorant? Like, I don't know, if I'm going to leave a comment on a YouTube video, I definitely would like to be somewhat knowledgeable on the subject matter. So, like, unless I'm asking a question, of course, and that would apply me not being knowledgeable. It's genuinely impressive how misunderstood speedrunning is in general to the general gaming community. Like, you think it would be a really, really simple premise. You play a game and try to beat it as fast as possible. Like, how do people not understand this? Like, it's beyond me. How people could not understand something so basic. Especially like reading Kotaku comments and stuff of that nature. Like people saying this isn't a real speed run and stuff like how could you be so far disattached, I guess, or unattached from the subject matter of which you're commenting on? It just does not make sense. Like, sure, I mean, if I'm not gonna blame people for not understanding, you know, speed running necessarily. It's just, if you don't know what's up, then you don't know what's up, that's fine. But, I don't know, I feel like if you don't know what's up, you shouldn't be leaving a comment, you know, talking about how bad something is. I feel like that's very unfair. That's not good. say dong asses? Like, what the fuck? What is a dong ass, dude? Come on. Tough what? Destroyed the core myself? You and Susan, yeah, I know how it works, dude. Like, I've done it before in practice. Like, I can, if I go at it enough, I can do it. I've done it like 2 or 3 times, at least. But it's definitely not something I could do in an RTA. Going for it, I don't know, like the way I was able to do it, like going for it, was definitely a little bit of a strategy change than, you know, the regular, I guess you could say, method of playing through the level and the speedrun. Quake monsters, dude, get out of here. This ain't fucking Quake, mate. This ain't fucking Quake. You freak. Wave complete. Nice. Ready, Glader? Yeah, keeping the way that TAS uses ice to keep speed is very interesting. Did I just pick up the Doom Sphere? Oh shit, whoops. Oh, that's weird. It's a different actor. Which is strange. But it would be a different actor, because Doom Sphere is supposed to activate on pickup, but that one doesn't. And that would only happen if they just placed the wrong actor ID. As far as I understand. Maybe that could be triggered in another way. Oh, nice, dude. My best wolf fang for all stages is 59 seconds. If I remember correctly, at least. Oh, dude, it's Ralpher bot. Nice. Shoutouts to my boy Ralpher. He's Ralphing it up. Who likes to Ralph? We like to Ralph. Ralph, Ralph, Ralph. Ralpher bot. It's the Ralpher bot song. I wrote it myself. I should have used my base quad damages, then I would have been able to carry more quad damages into the final level, thus decreasing the amount of time spent on it. I doubt it's 56. I'm pretty sure it's somewhat. I'm probably gonna assume it's a 40 something. I'm just gonna grab extra lives because I've got a bunch of expendable cash. Yeah. Grab some of these too, why not? I'll grab like every power up, like, why not? Yeah. I haven't used all of the power ups in a very long time. This mod came out in 2010, and I definitely was a fan of it when it came out. Fuck you, bitch. Holy shit. Dude, I can't purchase this. Yes, I can. Oh shit, dude, my rip? How do I get back up? Oh. It's pretty silly. There should be a very obvious button prompt for that. Not a fan of that whatsoever. That says 36, yeah. It's pretty swift. Difficulty definitely doesn't matter for a task, like stage time wise. There's no relevance in difficulty. Oh yeah, never mind, yeah, I forgot Wolfang. That's definitely a stage where extreme modo would affect it because of the ice blocks. You're right, my bad. If it were like any other stage, it wouldn't be affected. So we're talking about Wolfang here. Oh, nice. That's a good drop.
Wait complete.
Yeah, task videos, I think that's really dumb that they force like highest difficulty, like, it's really dumb. They should just make it categorizations. Make categorizations. But extreme modo is definitely very swift in how it plays. And I feel like a task scenario would be able to take care of the advantages and make extreme faster than normal. Not that that's relevant, because easy is faster than extreme for sure. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Come on. Tough one. Nice tough one. Tough one, no muffle.
Wave complete. More wave.
I like how the core here is just exposed. I feel like a milestone would have been a lot better for a final level than a limit, or not a limit, a goal. These bugs, holy shit, get the fuck out of here. This is the final level peel off, it's almost over, dude. Welcome back, Mato. Why would I make a list? Why? What would I do that for? Oh, dude, it's round now. You said you were back like a few hours ago and then you ripped. What gives? Why you tease? Shit. Dude, I just got smashed. What are these nerds doing? You passed out? Dude, rip. Did you get like drugged or something? Did you like get something from a vending machine and then turns out like, oh shit, you rip. Dude, I really like these ships that fly in the air. I think that's like the coolest thing ever. Like how, I have no idea how that they made that happen in a Doom Engine game. But like, damn, that looks cool. Low blood pressure. Rip. I don't really know what anemia is, but hopefully you're not gonna die. Oh dude, nice Ralpher. Later, where were you for the past few days? Like, you were just kind of ripped? What happened? Did you just die or something? But then you came back? Or did you, like, go somewhere? I don't know, I feel like this as a final level is pretty anticlimactic. I definitely don't like the music, for sure. The music fits in for the calm before the storm, like when you're going through the intermission area. But it definitely does not fit in for the final level. I feel like the finale was just rushed altogether. It's very, very low quality in comparison to the rest of the project. I'm very disappointed at that. Could have been a lot better if they actually decided it was important to work on the final level for a pretty massive project such as this. But I mean, it's fine, it's decent, but it's definitely underwhelming for sure, to say the least. Rip. Oh, I got a repeater, I didn't even know that. Nice, dude. So yeah, this is almost over. Again, later on in the stream, I'm going to be doing X1 through 6. When I say later on in the stream, I mean I'm going to be shutting the stream down for like an hour and taking a break, and then I'll be back with Mega Man X1 through 6. I haven't played a Mega Man X game in a while, so it's probably not going to go too well. So, incoming rip.
7th wave.
Is it? Yeah, I think so. I would probably be able to further comment on it if I could actually see the emote, but for whatever reason Twitch is not letting me see emotes in my chat today. But based on the emote code and stuff, I'm pretty sure it is. Dude. If I remember correctly, there's like, yeah, there's ammo here. There's not much. Dude, Israel, that was uncalled for. What kind of fucking fucked up shit are you talking about right now, kid? I really don't like how the auto shotgun takes precedence over the super shotgun. But regardless of the series or the situation, super shotgun is just better than the auto shotgun. I feel like the auto shotgun is a very, very nice intermediate weapon between the super shotgun and the shotgun, and debatably, you know, depending on the context, a better weapon than the super shotgun. However, that being said, definitely prefer the super shotgun overall. Dude, me too, Poop Tech. I started following him in like 2009. I mean, that's not too old. I don't know when you started following him, but that's when I did. So it's funny. There's actually been some conflict between myself and when I use the word conflict, I use it very, very loosely. What I basically mean is someone said something about me, of course without knowing who I am or what I do, and based on myself from a very, very long ago. Like, I don't know, it's really silly, but some guy is trying to start some fight with me because I used to watch some guy on the internet like 3 years ago, and it's really, really annoying. There's one enemy. Where the fuck is he, dude? Like, come at it. Web of Shadows. I don't know when that was, so I can't relate to that. Oh, here we go. I guess I can turn clipping back off. Actually, no. I want to see how far out here he can go. Ah, okay. That's the edge. Yeah, I thought maybe he got stuck out of bounds, which is something that can definitely happen. So I turn no clip on. Yeah. I'm really, really, really happy I'm no longer in the DSP community, because, like, holy shit. Like, those people are fucking crazy. Those fucking people, like, everything associated with DSP gaming, negative or positive, they're all fucking crazy. I use that to the fullest possible extent of the words. Holy shit, dude, these people. Unbelievable, dude. Absolutely unbelievable how insane these people are. Like, they're so, like, high off of their own euphoria that they've created. And it's really, really distressing, to say the least. Reminder that LMAO is a fucking awful meme. It's literally Chuki tier. Nah, actually I'm gonna be honest. It's probably worse than Chuki tier. Like, Chuki tier is, you know, at least usually kind of funny. And LMAO is not funny in any conceivable way whatsoever. So it's worse than Chuki tier. And anyone who even actively or has actively used that meme in the past, they don't deserve to ever be trusted with memes. Because they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. It's literally objectively terrible. And if you disagree, then you're a faggot and kill yourself. Yeah, I called Chuki funny in comparison to LMAO. Like, what is that shit, dude? What is LMAO? Like, what is that even? Like, come on, dude. I'm about to get ripped by my teammate, like, what gives? Where did LMAO even start? Like, I don't even understand. Like, it's just so insanely unfunny. It's absolutely incredible. It's such an awful meme to the point where I want to say it's not a meme, but it is. Like, surprisingly, like, that's how bad it is. Like, usually when you think of the word meme, right, you think of something generally funny, or at least somewhat lighthearted, and a lot of people say it. But, like, in the bare bones definition of the word meme, basically it's just something communicated over the course of generations, or I mean in the internet's case, over the course of, like, I don't know, a few websites, and often, you know, used by a lot of people. That's basically a bare bones definition of the word, and that's as bare bones of a meme as you could possibly get. Yeah, that's how bad it is. It is so terrible. It transcends the modern meme, and it basically regresses the entire meme culture by like 20 years. I can't get over how cool those, like, ships are in the skybox. One thing I really like about this finale is that it starts off in the intermission map. That's like the really cool concept. It's unfortunate that this, you know, just mission is just really boring and lax. But I really like it from a, I don't know, kind of a design perspective and how it works with the previous map. Kind of repurposes a little bit. One thing I really like in games is the, like, when you're confined in one space, like in this, you're going through that intermission map like all the time, and then like at the very end you leave the intermission and like you open the doors that are everywhere and you're like, oh shit, that's what's outside. That's something I really like in games. Reminder that Lambin is too much of a bitch pussy to play this game, even though I gave him money to do so. Probably should be using more power-ups. I forgot I even bought a lunch. Whoops. Oh, dude, rip that guy. Yeah, I really like how it starts you off in the intermission map, and then like you just go outside and you're like, oh shit. Generally, I like that in games. Usually, like, I don't know if there's like a DLC or something. I'm trying to think of examples. I really like the way the Fallout 3 handled DLC in that aspect. Like, Broken Steel, like, added a lot of stuff that was like, you know, kind of behind locked doors in the original game. Like the Pit kind of did that as well. And some other stuff too. But I don't know, I just kind of generally like that in games. I think there are 15 waves in total. I burned myself. Oh no, I got killed by a teammate. RIP. Did he? I don't think he did. He might have, but I haven't seen it yet. This actually isn't too bad of a power-up. I like it. Maybe I'll use it more often. Basically lets you do massive amount of damage without worrying about health. I'm out of lives. Well, that's unfortunate. I wonder if I can still complete the game even though I kinda am not supposed to.
15 waves.
Reminder that the Mega Man leaderboards are the worst compilation of autistic retards on the internet who don't know how to have any type of standardization, yet they preach standardization when you try to change things. Yet they have no idea how to standardize things at all. And they don't even really know what speedrunning is, even. Oh yeah, Ultimate Modo for Mega Man Zero, that's perfectly allowed. Yet Easy Modo for Mega Man 04 is not allowed. Like, how more backwards could you get than that? I don't think anyone could get worse than that. I think that is the absolute epitome of terrible management. And sure, I guess you can argue, like, oh, each community is different, which I guess maybe, but Mega Man Zero definitely does not have a community that would be different between 01 and 04, so the fact that Ultimate Mode is allowed in 01, and I use the word allowed with very, very, very large confusion, like what what is it being allowed? Like, what does that even mean, to be honest? What is there to allow? I just don't understand why they wouldn't make a separate category. Like, it's not like they can't do it. Like, they've shown their competence with Mega Man Zero and their ability to make a separate category in that. Yet when it comes to Mega Man Zero 4, oh, it's just not allowed. Like what does that mean? Like I can understand in a category. Easy mode is not allowed in any % normal. Like, that makes sense. But, like, easy mode is not allowed. Like, that doesn't make sense. It just baffles me to no end. And the worst part about it is, like, the people that do this, the people that have all of these retarded rules, they are so far deluded that they think that what they do is, of course, the only way, which is fine. I mean, you've got your own opinions or whatever. That's perfectly acceptable. But the part that's unacceptable about that is that they refuse to even as much as listen to another opinion. And if you even, like, try to contest them, then you end up, like, banned or whatever, which is the real kicker. The real kicker, dude. Like, if you've got your own opinions on things, that's perfectly fine. And whatever. But if your opinions are so concrete and set in your mind that you're willing to just completely shut out any other form of opinion and go as far as to just ban them outright for even hinting at the fact that they might contest something that you could potentially have an opinion on, it's absolutely retarded. That's essentially the Mega Man community. When I say the Mega Man community, I of course mean the old boy fagtards. Not necessarily everyone who plays the game. Because there's a lot of cool people who play Mega Man these days. Hi, Jealousy. How many fucking waves are there? Holy shit. So now that there's no more music or sound effects, this is now private time. So let's go. Let's be personal. How is everyone today? Hopefully you're doing fine. If you're not, well, then rip. Alright, looks like personal time is over. Oh, wait, just kidding. Yeah, I want to make my own leaderboard. I think that would be a worthwhile endeavor. But at the same time, I really just don't want to bother with it. And plus, I don't know, kind of, to be honest, kind of a major thing is I think the Mega Man leaderboards, like, they look really, really nice and function really, really nice. And me making, like, just a Google Doc or something in response is, I don't know, I think it works, but I don't know, aesthetically it looks a lot worse. Dude, rip Ram Nom. Are you gonna die? Dude, I've got 3 quad damages. I haven't used any of them. This is gonna be good. Get out, get out, get out. Dude, where are the monsters? Dude, where are the monsters? Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, they're up here, holy shit. What was my last save? I think just right before this, yeah. You're gonna disappear? What does that even mean? Like, can I? Oh my god, dude. These bosses, like, holy shit. Are they not affected by time stop? Oh, they are. Oh shit. Wait, no, they're not. Oh, Jesus. This guy's pretty big. Super weak. Well, I mean, I can't really help you, unfortunately, but, I don't know, like, eat a candy bar or something? This guy's gotta go, buddy. Okay, he's ripped. Dude, we did it, Reddit. Alright, well, that was a somewhat interesting playthrough. I'll be back with Mega Man X 1 through 6 in like an hour, so thanks for watching.